Hello. Great. Leave it all to me.
To the berry.
Yeah.
Let's get down to this.
Nice and spicy. Go get him, Uruguay.
To the berry.
I'll cover your ears for you, and if you're scared, you can hold my hand. I must leave no stone unturned. Steady as stone. Someone needs assistance. Leave it all to me. I'll catch up. I must leave no stone unturned. Stay put! Fry pan! As a dutiful maid would. Steady as stone. Eat this! Ad Astra. Ad Astra. Thank you for complete. I'll cover your ears for you. And if you're scared, you can hold my hand. What's happening over there? Can we take a sneak peek? Huh? Can we?
Let's get down to business.
Wingblade! Nice and spicy!
Cheap tricks.
Stay put! Wingblade! Ublade, you're up! Leave it up to me. Don't get it, Ublade! As a good night should. I must leave no stone unturned. Nice and spicy.
Good This.
Stay put! Yeah! Hey, yeah! I'm the frying pan! Steady as stone!
Keep one strength fight.
Oh, yeah! Leave it all to me.
It's over.
Hey, go away! You play! You're up!
What's your name, buddy? Are you here to buy some medicine? Where are your mom and dad?
Are you lost?
No, I'm not. My name's Ayu, and I'm here because...
Hey there, Chi-Chi. Hi, Gray. What's going on? Hi, Traveler and Paimon.
You've actually come at the perfect time. This little boy seems to have gotten himself lost. I think he must be new to the city. Probably wandered away from his parents and...
No, listen to me. I'm not the one who's lost. It's my dad.
Your dad? How does a fully grown man manage to get lost in the U.S. harbor?
Well, my dad's always been kind of forgetful. In the past, he was just a little slow to react sometimes. But I'm worried that it's getting more serious.
So, what about your mom?
She went out a few days ago to gather some herbs for my dad, but she still hasn't come back. Meanwhile, my dad's been getting worse and worse. I remembered that the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy always runs a clinic in Chingsa Village during the Lantern Ride, so I thought, why don't I take Dad to Liyue Harbor? When we got to the city gate, I took a moment to ask the Millith guards for directions to the pharmacy. And then, when I turned back around, my dad was gone. I asked the Millith guys to go find him, but he said they won't be able to send that many people. So then I figured, maybe I can ask some other people in the city to help.
You came to the right place. We're pros at finding people. Isn't that right, Traveler? Changshan can help. She has a good sense of smell, like a dog. Hey! Who's talking about me behind my back?
Genshin, Chi-Chi meant that as a compliment. There's no need to be upset. Hello, child. You mentioned that you were looking for the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy. How might we be of service?
You have a talking snake? Oh, are you Uncle Baizhu?
Uncle Baizhu.
Changshan, now's not the time. My dear boy, could you tell me more about your father's condition? As much as you can recall.
Yes, Uncle... Dr. Baizhu.
I see. And your family lives near Chingsa Village, you say? I visit patients there
I'm so
frequently, but I don't recall ever seeing
I'm just
you or your
hungry.
parents.
My mom doesn't like meeting other people, especially during Lantern Ride. She always tells me to just stay at home and keep my dad company.
Is that so? Ayu, by any chance, is your mother's name Jiangli?
Whoa, yeah, it is. Do you know my mom, Dr. Baizhu?
I certainly do. Gui, Chi-Chi, are there any pressing matters in the pharmacy at the moment? Ayu's parents are old acquaintances of mine, so I would very much like to assist with the search. Would the two of you have time to join me?
Don't forget us two. We already told Ayu that we help.
Oh, really? Well, that's wonderful. We are most grateful for your support.
Bro.
Chi-Chi and I need to clear up the shop front first, but once that's taken care of, we'll be right out to help you with the search.
Family is very important.
Thank you. Then I'll leave you to handle the pharmacy. Traveler,
Oh.
Paimon,
Are you an American server?
Ayu? Let's start by talking to the Millith guards at the city gates.
That might be
see if
why
they
you can't
can
add me
update.
if you're an American server. Ah! Hello. Wait, how do I... Wait, how do I... There we go. Uh-huh. I'm on EU. Because I ain't American. Why be an American when I'm not? Wait, I should change my party. No problem. Anytime. I'm gonna change my party. Let's see, who do I want? Switch that out for Lynette. Switch that out for the new lady. I'm gonna bring out the new sussy lady out.
An insurmountable problem, I presume.
Hey, I'm alright. Hi, sweetie. Yeah, I figured as much. You'll be fine. You've only got a half day, though. Hiya.
They searched to the north, but couldn't find anyone who matched the description.
Well, that complicates things. And the city folks say there's no sign of them either.
I'm getting some
We need to
key
start looking
quests
further
done.
afield. But where are we gonna get the people?
Some other random quests that I
Excuse
need
me,
to get
sirs.
done.
Have you found out anything about my dad yet?
Ah, hey there, buddy. Dr. Baju. What brings you out this way?
The boy asked for our help, so we're here to join the search. Any new developments to update us on?
Oh, thank goodness. We were just discussing how we're running out of manpower. As for updates, I'm sorry to say that we've searched the surrounding area thoroughly, but didn't find anything.
The guards at the crossing up ahead said they hadn't seen anyone either, so we don't believe he was heading towards the Guili Plains. But it is possible that he was bound for Luhua Pool.
Luhua Pool? The terrain there can be tricky to navigate. Let's hope he hasn't run into any trouble.
You will? Oh, great. We can't thank you enough.
Sorry we weren't able to find your dad, buddy.
Okie
That's
dokie.
okay. Thank you for trying.
Small child just wants his dad. I'm very tempted to make a joke, but I won't. Oh, it's a cute emote. I have my own emote, so. Why am I? Where am I going? This way. That's fair. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to flex. I'm going to. Oh, I already have some. Duh. I don't know. Just to travel around a bit easier.
Dad! Dad, can you hear me?
Whee!
There's somebody over there!
Oh shit.
Oh no! It's... Hey, you! Stop! Don't go anywhere!
He's gonna fall off the cliff.
Watch where you're going! Dear customer, Longsheng Funeral Parlor does appreciate your patronage, but you need to hasten the inevitable. Are you alright? Huh?
Dad!
It's her town.
My, who do we have here? It's the Traveler in Paimon, and... my worst nightmare. I see she still hasn't warmed to you.
Thank you, Director Who, for saving this man.
Dad, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Ayu.
You? Who am I?
Your name is Jiao Liang, and you live just west of Qingse Village. You were supposed to come to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. Remember? Does that jog your memory?
Oh, my name is Jia Liang. Liyue Harbor. See the doctor? Yes, I'm Jia Liang, and I need to see the doctor. Wait, why do I need to see the doctor?
Uh-oh. He seems in really bad shape. We need to get him back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away! Sorry not seriously thinking of taking him to Boo Boo Pharmacy in this state, are you? Huh? Why not? What's the problem? Come on, Baiju. Don't tell me you haven't noticed it. Didn't your master teach you how to spot the signs? Why do I get the sense that you spotted them right away, but you're planning to use it for your own ends? Use what? What are you talking about? Paimon's lost.
Nope. I've already done
There are
the
traces of god
Hotel
remains
key
in
quest
Jialion's
ages ago.
system.
This is the Baisu
Yes,
key
but
quest.
more importantly, they're on the verge of an outburst. If that happens, the consequences will be unthinkable. Paimon, sorry. What?
God remains?
There's no need to worry, Director Who. I have methods of keeping them at bay. It is the sworn duty of all who practice medicine to cure illnesses and save lives. What reason would I have to neglect a patient in need who is right there in front of me? Besides, it was my late master's dying wish to be able to save this patient in particular. Perhaps out of respect for him, you could give me a day's grace so that I have time to treat him?
Now you're bringing my great-uncle into this? Baiju,
Okie dokie.
what are you planning this time?
Merely to cure this man, nothing more. But of course, if you have any doubt as to my intentions, you are more than welcome to accompany me to Boo Boo Pharmacy and monitor my activities.
Oh, really? I thought I was
Okie
persona
dokie.
non grata at Boo Boo Pharmacy. You're being unusually generous today. Okay, deal. We're not gonna solve anything by keeping Jialiang here. I'm happy to do it your way, but only for my great-uncle's sake and the travelers, of course.
You must be pleased you brought the traveler along. Otherwise, this would have been a much more vexing ordeal.
Well, time is of the essence. Let's get ourselves back to Boo Boo Pharmacy at once. Blockages within the cardiovascular system, reduced blood flow and energy circulation? I see. I suppose this must have caused the cognitive abnormalities.
Dr. Baiju, how bad is it? Can you cure him?
Don't you worry. Baiju's a really great doctor. He's sure to find a way. Isn't that right, Baiju?
Ayu, do you know when your father first started displaying these symptoms?
I'm not sure. He's been like this for as long as I can remember. But it wasn't as bad as this when I was still little.
So it's been a long time indeed. No, I have a treatment plan in mind. We can start tonight. Come and see me again tomorrow morning. I promise that by then, Ayu will find his father healthy and lucid again.
Thank you, Dr. Baiju. Thank you so much.
If you still have any misgivings, Director Who, please feel free to hang around for as long as you wish.
However, it would be best if you step outside this room. A doctor must be able to focus when treating a patient. Any distractions heighten the risk of complications.
Yes, of course, absolutely. I'll just go and look at the flowers or something. But I will be back in an instant at the first sign that something's amiss.
See you tomorrow, Baiju and Changchang.
Bye for now.
Are you ready, Baiju?
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm used to it by now. Come on, let's...
mention those people from his past. Yeah, you must be curious too, right? Let's go.
While I'm idling time on admiring the scenery, the spectacled, snake-bedecked docs doing surgery. Hello, you busy bees, and what do you have to discuss with it? Actually, don't tell me. Let me guess. From the...
Guilty as charged. So, we were just a little curious about Baiju's master. What was he like? Oh, and also, how come you and Baiju could tell so quickly that Jia Liang had god remains in his system?
Huh? I thought I told you once before. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first founded to fight back against the vengeful wrath of gods defeated in war. Well, it is a dusty old tale by this point. Long story short, in the ancient world, dead gods were acting up. So our ancestors started purifying the air and burning the bodies of the deceased to guard the border between life and death. These days, we don't deal with the wrath of the gods anymore, but all the relevant know-how is still passed down to each generation, so we can identify gods' remains when we see them.
Okay, Paimon gets it now. Wait, so how did Baiju learn this spot?
Almost certainly from his master, who was also my great-uncle. Baiju's master was my grandpa's younger brother, a former deputy director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Wow, fancy that! Huh. So, if he was from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, how did he end up as Baiju's master?
According to my grandpa, he and my great-uncle once went traveling together when they were young. They ended up at Chenyu Vale, where they met a pharmacist. That pharmacist must have cast some sort of spell on my great-uncle, because after that encounter, he suddenly announced he wanted to leave the family business and go practice medicine instead. My grandpa had a huge argument with him, but he couldn't convince him to stay. So my grandpa inherited the funeral parlor, while my great-uncle stayed in Chenyu Vale to practice medicine. They never spoke to each other again.
Funeral director to doctor is a pretty big career change. Kinda hard to imagine. But why did it drive a wedge between them for the rest of their lives? That seems a bit extreme.
If he had just become a regular doctor, there would have been no issue. After all, the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor wasn't unlike a regular doctor's clinic in the early days. But according to my grandpa, the pharmacist they met had a very ominous aura about him. And on top of that, the kind of medicine practiced in the Chenyu Vale tradition goes against the natural order of things.
In what way?
Don't know. My grandpa didn't know the specifics. And you've seen how wary Baiju is around me. He'd never tell me anything. But even that says to me that he definitely has something to hide. One thing I do know about Baiju is that he's obsessed with the idea of immortality. But whether that has anything to do with what he's hiding is hard to say. Anyway, so I will be sticking around here for now to keep a close eye on the situation. Maybe tomorrow I'll finally figure out what he's up to.
After all that, it seems like we have more questions than answers. It's a new day! Let's go back to Boo Boo Pharmacy and check out how Jia Liang is doing.
Dad!
Are you?
Dad, you remember me!
Yes, I remember now. I'm so sorry. You must have been worried sick.
Don't worry, Dad. I got the Adventurers Guild to help us look for her. And Dr. Baiju's gonna help too. Right now, all you need to do is concentrate on getting better.
Great. That's wonderful. I can't thank you enough, Dr. Baiju.
My pleasure, really. It's the least I can do to honor my late master's dying wish. If anything, I should be apologizing to you for not making the time to visit in all these years.
Not at all, Dr. Baiju. It's only because Jiang Li... What was her reason again?
You're still in the early stages of recovery, so you'll need to take it easy for a while. Take it slowly and try not to overexert yourself.
I suggest you stay at Boo Boo Pharmacy and rest for at least the next few days.
Director Hu, do you have any further reservations about Jia Liang's condition?
Seems like the evil presence is gone after all. You really did manage to suppress it, huh? But how did you accomplish this in a single night?
That would be a trade secret, I'm afraid. If that gives you any cause for concern, you may continue to monitor Jia. Though I regret to say that Boo Boo Pharmacy cannot offer to reimburse Wangsheng Funeral Parlor for any revenue lost in the meantime.
Oh, come on, Baiju. I'm not that unreasonable.
Yeah, I've been stuck indoors for too long.
Yes, of course. Everyone, please...
Suffering now, are we? Did you seriously expect to cover it up just by putting on a brave face and... But in any case, why must you keep this a secret from everybody?
Who's there?
Ah!
Why did you follow us here? Oh, it's nothing.
What did I just say about Traveler? Paimon. The truth is, instead, he transferred some of his own life force to his patient to temporarily subdue the poison. Baiju, can you please explain all?
My predecessors in medicine forged a contract with Changsheng. Every successor to this contract is able to use, I believe the irregularities with Jia Liang's heart meridian were likely caused by the poison has not been purged from Jia Liang's system. Rather, I am...
Changsheng? You can do that? Huh. I always thought you were just Baiju's strange choice of a necklace. Hey, I'll have you know that I commanded the respect of even the Adepti back in Chenyu Vale. I was treating patients with Baiju's master's master long before he ever set eyes on his... Oh, guess you shouldn't judge a snake by...
Please, that's enough.
Wait a sec. Huto was saying that the branch of medicine you studied uses some pretty dubious methods. So, when you
Hardly. Changsheng helps to keep my chi in balance, so there is no great harm done.
Still, Baiju's life force is not unlimited. We must find a way to neutralize the poison in Jialiang's body. And soon. Traveler, Paimon, would you lend this dummy a hand? He needs someone checking up on him, or he'll exhaust himself trying to accomplish everything on his own. Baiju, don't you think you should seize this opportunity?
Entire life. Thank you, Traveler and Paimon.
Paimon doesn't think we've seen this side of you. But there's no need to thank us. You've helped us out before.
The poison in Jialiang's system must have accumulated over a prolonged period. I think I should pay a visit to their family home and look for clues as to how he... Yes, I asked Ayu that... Let's head there together once, as well as investigating. Nor have I. And I've hosted clinics at Qingsa Village many times in the past.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. We meant to ask...
She was indeed. We studied medicine together under the same master. She is several years older than I and also began her travels far earlier than me.
Supposedly. Wait, Chang-Chang, are you saying neither of you have...
Jiang Li did occasionally come the last time she visited us.
Quarrel? I don't know.
Nor did Master ever explain it to me.
Oh, so
no. Even if my master had never said anything, it would still be my duty as a doctor to help him. My decision would have remained...
Paimon never knew you were so selfless, Baiju. Paimon always had you down as the sneaky, scheming type.
So a few words from me is enough to dispel all your suspicions? You ought not be quite so quick to relax your guard, Paimon. Sometimes even the good guys have their own pride.
What the... Okay, that was the most suspicious sounding thing you've ever said.
Let's leave the idle chatter there for now. Jiang Li has lived in this house for many years. There must be something here that can shed a little light on this. Let's split up. But if anyone finds anything... Chang-Sheng and I found a hidden compartment. This is what was hidden inside.
You sense it too? You're right. Is it? Breathing?
No. Your eyes do not deceive you. Some toxins act a lot like living organisms. I read about this once in the Origins and Symptoms of Diseases. This ancient class of poisons consists of mother and minor loads, capable of... If it's a concoction of this kind we're dealing with, then both the poison in Jialiang's system and this one here are likely minor loads.
Offshoots? So, the main body is somewhere else?
Correct. Whoever is administering the poison can manipulate the source to indirectly control the poisoned individual's behavior and even cognition. Similarly, the poisoned individual...
The call of the... Wait.
Only one thing could have been drawing him there. The source of the god remains used as the poison's key ingredient, the mother lode.
This is getting crazier and crazier. What kind of person would do all this just to poison Jialiang? Hey, why has everyone gone quiet all of a sudden?
Since this poison was carefully hidden away in this secret compartment,
the one who concocted it is likely a resident of the house.
You mean Jialiang? Why would he poison himself?
Think a little harder, Paimon. Someone else who lives here, and who might have expertise in crafting drugs.
Huh? So you're saying... it was Jiang Li? Wait, but that doesn't make any sense either! Why would she poison her own husband?
I agree. It makes little sense. Jiang Li does not strike me as the kind of person who would do such a thing.
Look at the facts, though. How many people in the entirety of Liyue have the ability to concoct a poison from god remains?
It's too early to draw any conclusions. We should question Jialiang about it once he has made more progress in his recovery. Yes. According to the origins and symptoms of diseases, so if we can find and destroy the source of these god remains, the poison will leave Jialiang's system. Do you know anything about god remains in Qingce village?
Even the history books have no record of this. The only ones who'll know anything are those old fogies who have been hanging around here.
Didn't you used to be on good terms with the Adepti, though?
Well,
Changsheng's memories and powers are not what they were in her prime. These days, she has to enter a contract with a mortal and share their life force just to sustain her own life. I fear that such ancient events are long gone from her.
Whoa. What? Enter a Hey! Plenty of people would jump at the chance to join forces with a powerful being like me.
With my assistance in rebalancing your chi, not only can you extend your lifespan, but you will also be stronger, healthier, and able to eat whatever you...
Stronger and healthier? Baiju, maybe when you retire...
Unfortunately, Changsheng's contract has strict requirements.
Peppermint? Hey! What are you trying to... Ugh! Paimon's mad! You're getting ugly nicknames, both of you! Baiju, you're... Mannequin Man! Chang-Chang, you're just a pain in the neck!
This is exactly why your natural temperament makes you woefully unsuited to being my host.
All right, everybody, calm down. Back to the matter at hand. Is there any way at all for us to seek counsel from the Adepti about this?
With how antisocial they are? If it were up to them, they'd go their whole lives without showing their faces to the common folk. What?
Seems you're as well connected as they say, traveler. We are truly fortunate to have you on our side.
Oh. If you're talking about who Paimon thinks you're talking about, you better do the honors.
You called?
It's Paimon every time.
Aren't all Adepti in the habit of materializing?
Well, this is unexpected.
Huh? It's you.
Baiju of Boo Boo Pharmacy. I do believe I've had the pleasure before. The Lantern Rite, when we met briefly, I was unaware of your true identity. I must apologize for the discourtesy.
Huh? You two already know each other?
Our paths have crossed once before. I sense the presence of evil spirits. Is this why you called me? So someone has been concocting demonic Too often, fervent desires drive mortals to abandon all regard for their own safety. It is lamentable. I now know what you seek. It is true that a god's remains are buried beneath the foundations of Qingce village. A vile monster known as the Che once wrought havoc over this land. The land was finally cleansed of poison when Rex Lapis used statues in his likeness to seal the serpent's remains. Qingce village was found. The seal is still mostly intact.
If the Cha is the source, then it must be some of its blood leaking from deep underground. However, its aura is faint and barely detectable. I do not like to intervene against mortals unless absolutely necessary, but when demonic forces are involved, things can spiral out of control. If that happens... I do not wish to sway decisions that are mortals to make. Immortality may not be the blessing that you imagine it to be.
I shall treasure your words of instruction, Master Adeptus.
Farewell.
What a strange Adeptus. Rather different from the way I remember them.
That's Xiao for ya! And thanks to him, we finally got some concrete info to go off of.
If the god remains are leaking from underground, Jiangli must be paying a visit to a subterranean cave on her herb gathering trip.
Master!
Wait? Did you run all the way from Boo Boo Pharmacy?
What happened? Don't panic.
It's Jiaoliang. He was fine one minute, and then he suddenly took a turn.
Already? Based on past experience, he should have been fat.
It seems that everyone, back to Boo Boo.
Dad! What's wrong? Dad?
Don't be scared. Dr. Baishu will be back soon.
How is he doing?
Dr. Baishu, you're back! My dad was doing fine earlier, but then he suddenly started coughing up blood. Now he can't even get a full word out anymore.
When Gui left, he was still conscious. But now...
Gui, please take Jiaoliang to the back room and prepare for treatment.
Yes, of course.
Don't worry, Ayu. I will cure your father.
Baishu's not gonna use Changsheng's secret art again, is he? Is there really no other way to save Jiaoliang?
How are you feeling, Dad? Are you still hurting anywhere? You're not gonna suddenly collapse again, are you?
Much better, Ayu. I'm feeling much better. In fact, I can't explain it, but somehow I feel even better than usual. Wait, where's Dr. Baishu? I still haven't had a chance to thank him. Seems he moved me here before I came to.
Master said he needed to take a quick rest and asked me to bring you out of the treatment room. He hasn't emerged yet, so he must still be resting.
Oh, really? Well, he must be tired from treating me for 2 nights in a row. I don't know how I can begin to repay him for saving my life. I'll have to discuss it properly with Jiangli once we find her. Speaking of which, has there been any word of her whereabouts yet?
No, the Adventurers Guild hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'll go check with them again in a bit.
I'll come with...
Don't forget what Master said. You're still not out of the woods yet, Jialiang. Only suggest that you stay and rest at Gubu Pharmacy for now. I can accompany IU to the Adventures Guild.
I suppose you're right. I'll have to rely on you this time. Though, on the bright side, this means I can thank Dr. Baiju in person once he's finished resting.
Traveler, Baiju hasn't shown his face ever since we went in to treat Jialiang again. Do you think he... Huh? Hey, wait up! You're finally awake? That was far too risky. Even with me here to help you balance your chi.
There was no time. I had no other choice. Jiang Li's design is quite brilliant. She makes...
So, how much longer do you think... They've been outside waiting for you the whole... Surely he hasn't. There's no way he could have just... Who's talking behind our backs
So
again?
cute. Good girl.
Baiju! Chung-chung!
Good. Good girl. Good kitty.
Of course. There's no need to be concerned. I merely had to transfer a rather large amount of life force on this occasion. But, with Chung Chung's help, I will recover in time.
Jialiang seemed fine yesterday. Why did he need more life-saving treatment again so soon?
I made an error in my initial diagnosis. Jialiang is in fact suffering from more than one ailment. And as a result, his life force depleted at a greater rate than I had anticipated.
What? You mean, even if you got all the poison out of him, he'd still be sick?
Yes. But more pertinently, the poison in Jialiang's system is there precisely because it is being used to manage his underlying medical condition. Jialiang has a rare congenital heart condition, and ongoing treatment is essential to maintaining healthy functioning of his heart meridian. Left untreated, it puts the patient at risk of coughing up blood and fainting, and in the longer term, causes irreversible damage to the internal organs. Though it was created from god remains, this formula is not a poison in Jialiang's case. Rather, it's his medication.
Had he not taken it all these years, he likely would have died a long time ago.
Still, using poison to treat a disease is hardly a viable long-term solution. As time passed, and the poison accumulated in his system, it began to impact his cognition. Moreover, the longer he relied upon this medicine, the more resistant his body became to it. Jiang Li had to concoct ever greater quantities to ensure its continued efficacy, or he could have still perished at any moment.
That explains why Ayu said his dad has been getting worse, and why his mom went off to gather herbs.
God remains are extremely dangerous to be around, because humans have no natural defense against them. I shudder to think how many times Jiang Li has exposed herself to them. I fear that the situation is just as that Adeptus described. In an effort to save Jia Liang's life, Jiang Li has abandoned all regard for her own safety.
I never suspected that even Jiang Li would turn to the same path as so many others over the years. Perhaps this is the inevitable course of fate. To sacrifice one's own life to save others. To go beyond human means in order to do the impossible.
Well, I think that it's too early to say with any certainty what fate has in mind. In any case, I have stabilized Jia Liang's condition for now, so our immediate priority should be to get ourselves back to Chinsa village and find out where Jiang Li is. Her regular exposure to God remains over such a long period will have been catastrophic for her health. And given that she's already been missing for several days,
she's being a baby.
I am fearing the worst.
Help. She's giving me kisses. She's a good girl.
It's me, Traveler, Dr. Baiju.
She's being a baby. Help me ride.
Dr. Baiju, please let me come with you. You've already done so much for my family.
She's
I can
too
no longer just sit
cute.
here and watch while you put yourself at risk for Jiang Li's sake. After all, if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have had to put herself in harm's way in the first place. I know I won't be as much help in battle, but
Every time I
at the
pet
very
her,
least,
she just
I can
nudges
show you the
my
way.
hands and asks for more pets
I'm
and
sure I'll be able to
cuddles.
remember. I know there's a spot where she says goodbye to me every time she goes to gather her herbs. I'm sure I'll remember. I have to remember.
And she, when I don't pet her, she meows. So, she's so cute.
Be careful. If you get too agitated, your blood pressure and stress levels will rise, putting further pressure on your heart. For your own safety, you should stay here.
No! We're out of time! We have to go now. Before I forget everything.
This trip will be extremely dangerous, and there is a very real possibility that you will not...
I never expected to live this long in the first place. My death is already long overdue. So why should I fear it? There's only
Oh,
one path
really?
here now.
I'd love
And
to
that's that I'll
go.
forget her again
I
before we manage to
I
find her.
want to go to a zoo.
Very well.
We still have the
Follow
tickets,
me.
don't we? I want to go. Why, who's asking? Because you want to go, or?
Dr. Baiju, are you heading out again?
Yes, this could be a long one. Please add an extra measure of mistgrass pollen, and 1 dose each of the ingredients from the 3rd and 5th compartments of my medicine cabinet.
Doctor...
Hop to it now, and remember to be
Okay.
I think the tickets are either on my email or on your email. But I want to go. I want to go swimming because I never got to go last time. Oh, you leave me, Grouch. Okay. Good girl. But yeah, I want to go swimming though. Big swim baths I never got to go to. Oh, okay. There you go. That's the gist of what I said. Mm.
Over here.
That strange feeling is back. It's just like the day I went missing.
If we are going swimming though, do book in advance so that we can actually get the sides and stuff.
The Mother Lode's influence is growing stronger. But is it because we're getting closer to the source? Or because the leakage of Che blood is growing more Jialiang, can you sense which direction the source...
I think it's this way.
Okie dokie.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Step on up.
I feel a dull ache in my heart. This must be the way. This place feels familiar. I think I've been here before.
There is an inauspicious presence here. Even I can sense it.
I think I remember this place.
Jialiang, are you okay?
No, I have...
Okay, just give me a minute.
As you wish.
Hmm. Ah, alright. No problem, hun.
This place gives Paimon the creeps. Who knows what we're getting? The digging marks here appear amateur. A thieves' tunnel? Paimon!
Judging by the tools they left behind. But why did they abandon this place without even stopping to pack up?
I remember now. But she said that the method would cause me to...
Easy, Jialiang. A bitter pill to swallow.
Over here.
Stay put! Yeah! Ha!
Windblade.
Yeah, true. Baiju is. I get to use them.
Mind the side effects.
Oh yeah, I can see why.
Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to
But,
swallow.
you know, if I were to pull Baiju, then that means I can't use Yao Yao. Here we go.
There's a sensor here. Those treasure hoarders sure made themselves at home.
I believe this sensor was used to burn a monster-repelling incense.
A monster-repelling incense?
The incense was burned several days. No doubt an encounter with the Vic after them.
That's right. This is where... I'm fine. Let's keep going. We're getting close. Almost there. It's right up ahead. The place where we made a pact together to...
We can keep going now.
From the looks of it, the energy released by this mechanism can not only clear barriers, but also be conducted by corresponding mechanisms. Perhaps it's something we can make use of.
No.
Remember, health comes first.
Cue the spotlight! Step on up! Wind blade!
Taking a turn for the left. A bitter pill to swallow.
Stay put!
As a beautiful maid woman.
You play! You're up! Hey, go away!
Remember, health comes first.
The doctor is
Ta-da! There we go. Good to know there's nothing in there.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effects.
The doctor will see. Stay put. Go get it, Uruguay. I must leave no stone unturned. Be amazed! Surprise!
Need to swallow. Mind the side effects. Remember, health comes first.
Uruguay, you're up! Have a good night, Shun. Someone needs assistance. The doctor was here. Don't be scared. Oh, yeah. Steady as stone.
Taking a turn for the better.
Dr. Baiju, how serious is it?
I can still feel a pulse, but her condition is quite grave. The god remains here are encroaching on her cog. If we don't eliminate it soon...
Then, what are we waiting for? It's not as simple as that. The poison within Jialing's body, if the source is purged, the poison in the... and the poison within Jialing's body, oh no.
Indeed. If the god remains here are purged, then your life will come to an end.
I wondered when the stone...
Wait! We've all been working our butts off to save Baiju. You're a great doctor.
You could continue to take the poison, which would buy you some time. As for Jiang Li, maybe...
It appears to me that she was striving to concoct your medicine for you. Right up until the moment when she lost consciousness.
Dr. Baiju, give it to me.
The god remains have reached her internal organs. Under ordinary circumstances, I would give her less than 3 days. But...
Dr. Baiju, I'm old. If I continue to sustain my own life using this wretched substance, I don't know if my choice can bring Jiang Li back. After cheating death for so long, it seems I've grown somewhat addicted to life. Traveler, Dr. Baiju,
Of course.
Thank you, everyone. I'm sorry that...
Jiangnan,
I am sure that over the years, Jiang Li will have tried all the conventional methods known to humankind.
mortals are fated to grow old and pass on when their natural lifespan runs out. If it were so easy to combat the natural processes of aging and death, Jiang Li would not have had to resort to... What a crazy situation! Jiang Li risked it all to save Jiang Liang's life, and now Jiang Liang has to...
I've seen many final farewells in my time, but I can never get used to it.
In the human realm, all things must come to an end. Is it not at least, that's what generation...
The path they chose was indeed a heroic one. But when I think of those who would willingly sacrifice themselves for others, I cannot help but think that theirs are the lives least deserving of death.
When all this began, we agreed that
So,
once I
it's almost done.
to help you gather herbs. If you could only see him now. He took me all the way to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. And he even got the So, I know. I've said my goodbyes. My time.
As you wish.
Mission and your memory.
I'll take it.
Mom, something's... Don't...
Why would these memories come to mind now? The longer we live, how I would love to hear you.
Jialiang! Dad, are you awake?
Jiali, are you? Didn't I... No? What are we?
How does it feel to come back to life?
Do you feel strange or different in any way?
Dr. Baizhu,
Die? You did indeed. As things stand now, you're more akin to a zombie than a human.
I'm a zombie?
That's right. Before we set off, I asked Chi-Chi to prepare an elixir of immortality. With its help, you have been suspended in the space between life and death. Of course, this is but a crude imitation
the
of an
guy
adeptus arm.
sacrificed
I don't
himself to
expect
save
it to
his
extend your
wife,
life indefinitely.
but
whether it will keep you alive for a few days, a
he's
few
been turned
months,
into
or
a
few
zombie,
years,
so he wouldn't
I'm
die.
as interested as you to find out. But
I mean, technically he's
however long you
dead,
have
but
left, I believe it should be more than sufficient time for you to say your final goodbyes before departing the world in peace. I hope that Director Hu finds this...
An elixir of immortality? How'd you cook that up? Leave it to you to work on something like that, Gun.
yeah, exactly.
It's a work in progress that hardly lives up to its name. And it would have had no effect were it not for Jialiang's iron will. In the end, I am merely a doctor. I understand very little of the great principles governing life and death, and the perpetual cycle of yin and yang. All I know is that if I'm presented with a life that deserves to be saved, and even this would have counted for nothing without Director Hu's assistance. After all, did you not tell Jialiang to show us the way before we set off for Qingce Village?
Oops. And I'm back.
Without Director Hu nudging things in the right direction, we may not have found Jiang Li in time.
No wonder he didn't mention the elixir back then. I thought he was being frank and transparent with me for once, but apparently not.
Director Hu told me to keep her suggestion a secret. But it seems nothing escapes Dr.
Never underestimate a serpent's sense of smell.
All I wanted was to help Jialiang find his missing wife as soon as possible, so that he could be on his way to the afterlife without any unfulfilled wishes making the journey more difficult than it needs to be. Leave it to Boo Boo Pharmacy to snatch the perfect opportunity right out of my hands at the last hurdle. Never mind. I'll just have to put it down in the books as a deferred consideration. One Chi-Chi was enough of a conundrum. The last thing I need's another one. If I'd known this was coming, I'd have whisked him off to the Wangshen.
You stay away from my dad! When I grow up, I'm gonna become an even better doctor than Mom and Baizhu. And your dad for...
Oh, is that right? Well, you wouldn't be the first person who's tried to put Wangshen Funeral Parlor out of business. If you're serious about it, you'll have your work cut out for you. Traveler, Paimon, I'll catch you all another time.
Is she finally gone? All's well that ends well. If you ask Paimon, we should probably do something to celebrate this hard-earned family reunion. At times like this, a grand celebration!
It feels like it was a whole lifetime ago when I last talked with Jiangli and Ayu around the dinner table.
Yay! Paimon can't wait! Alright, first things first, off to the market for some...
Wait up! I'll come too!
Baizhu, thank you so...
Don't mention it, Jiangli. I was just doing my duty.
Just your duty, huh? Baizhu, Chang...
Come on. You want more cuddles? Alright. You want more cuddles then. Come on. You got smile you see. Can you move up a little bit? Oh, yeah. Come on then, big girl. You want to come on my lap? Good baby. Good baby. Oh, right in the knees.
Time flies. It's been so long since we bade each other farewell in Shenyu Vale. Changshang, you're the same as ever. You haven't changed one bit.
You, on the other hand, have changed a lot.
You're right. My younger self would have never imagined that things would one day turn out this way. Or that you'd turn out this way, Baizhu. I've taken a look at your elixir of immortality. It's not altogether dissimilar from the poison I concocted in terms of the way it functions.
I have to say, Jiangli, it was a stroke of genius to use poison to...
No, not at all. With your intellect, even if you'd never seen my poison, I believe you would have eventually arrived at the same approach. But I'm still impressed by how quickly you managed to gain such a thorough understanding of it. Jialiang's still only been in your care for a few days. Not just that, you even managed to improve upon the original formula. That cannot be explained by intellect alone. Baizhu, be honest with me. Did you try out some of the poison?
Ha! told you the truth would surface sooner or later.
Life force isn't the only thing that Changsheng's contract lets you transfer between bodies, is it?
Nothing gets past you, Jiangli. You are correct. Besides life force, Changsheng's secret art also allows for the transfer of toxins and diseases. When I treated Jia Liang for the second time, I transferred some of the poison from his body into my own. Not only did this allow me to alleviate the burden on him, but it also gave me an opportunity to study its properties. There is no need to worry about any long-term consequences to my health, however. Now that the source has been destroyed, any remaining poison in me will...
But you took such a huge risk. If we hadn't destroyed the gods' room... The reason I left our master and went into hiding all those years ago was that he was... But in the end, how were my methods any different? I risked one life to save another. And then you tried the poison on yourself, too. It looks like both of us have ended up going the same way as our master before. Are all disciples of Chen Yu Vale destined to turn out this way? To live a short life, having given away our own for the sake of others? To fight relentlessly against the natural course of life and death, whatever the cost? Maybe our fate is sealed the moment we decide to study medicine.
We are doctors, Jiangli. We ought never say that anyone's fate is sealed.
Baizhu, I can tell that, over the years, you've used the contract with Changsheng to transfer many diseases and toxins to yourself. There are so many that... Can you still stop before it's too...
I think you know the answer, Jiangli. Every one of us from...
Hey, food's ready!
Mom, come and join us. The Traveler taught me a load of new recipes.
Yes, darling. Mom will be there in just a second. Hey, Baizhu, I know I won't Chi-Chi, Gui...
There's no need to worry, Jiangli.
Baizhu, what did Jiangli mean by... Every single mortal I've ever contracted with, including Baizhu and Zhongli's master, has kept... Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You said that the contract with...
It is...
Long ago, when plagues ravaged the land, one doctor made a pledge to rid the world of pain and suffering. But even the most ingenious mortal medicine could not stay the tide of disease. And after working tirelessly for many years, even his dearest loved ones fell sick and bade their final farewell. Legends told of an herb lord in Chen Yu Vale could cure any illness known to mankind. The doctor sought the herb lord, but found only a white snake, its breathing weak and its power all but spent.
Sign this contract and let our lives be joined. Then I will impart to you the secret art of healing. But be warned, this art will harm your own health.
With means beyond human ken, the doctor could now reverse the process of death. And yet, the time still came to say goodbye. Only now, the one departing was the doctor, his life force spent. His final act in life was to pass on the contract to his final patient, his favorite disciple. The disciple chose to dedicate their life to saving the lives of others. And generation upon generation followed in these footsteps. Since I inherited this contract, I've always respected the path taken by my predecessors, and followed it myself unquestioningly. That is, until I tried to use the art to save my own disciples, beloved. She begged me not to use up my own life force. She said that this art is a poison chalice, an evil and unnatural practice. She did not wish to sacrifice one life for the sake of another, when both were lives she treasured. Only then did it occur to me. Did I not suffer when my master passed away, just as patients' families do at their loved one's deathbed? Are not the lives cut short by this contract just as worthy of saving as any patients? What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison? Alas, I no longer have enough time left to find the answer. I entrust to your care both Changsheng and this final question. May you find a remedy for this conundrum, which has ailed us so.
Time and again, no matter how much I try to warn them or balance their chi, I can never save them. And you? What's your answer?
If I abandoned the contract and left you without a host, what would happen?
I suppose I'd spend my final moments taking a nice nap on Mount Yaojin. Then I'd be reunited with my old friends and your predecessors.
Then it's decided. If there's a life in front of me that deserves to be saved, why shouldn't I do everything within my power to save it?
Once again, it's the same answer. So be it. Close your eyes. Who knows how many more people will take on this contract?
None. This contract will end with me.
My contract has strict requirements on the host's natural temperament. All my hosts have been most pure of heart.
But when one with an altruistic nature gains access to this art, they are more seduced than the average person by the miracle of overturning the laws of life. Though they know better than anyone else the fate that awaits them, when faced with the sorrows of humanity and the pain of losing their nearest and dearest, they cannot help but reach beyond human means. They are like moths that throw themselves into the flame, seeking a glimmer of hope in a dark world filled with pain and suffering.
So, Baiyu,
I suppose that would make me a moth that yearns for the light, but doesn't want to be burned to a crisp. Changsheng's art can transfer pain and suffering between people, but it cannot reduce the total amount of pain in the world. It's just like we witnessed. Either Jia Liang feared for Jiang Li's life, or Jiang Li grieved over Jia Liang's sacrifice. I have nothing but the utmost respect for my predecessors, who sacrificed their lives for their principles. But I do not wish to join their ranks, nor do I wish to pass on this contract to anyone else in the future.
What? But didn't you already transfer a ton of diseases onto yourself?
What makes a poison, poison? And what makes a disease a disease? When it comes down to it, are not both mechanisms that affect the operations of the human body? If disease is defined as deviation from normal functioning, then who knows? Perhaps the true elixir of immortality could in fact be a kind of poison. Many may view the notion of searching for immortality in poisons and illnesses as a flagrant violation of the natural order. But to me, it is no different from the way our ancestors tested the medicinal. I don't want those who come after me to lose their lives to this contract. Nor do I wish for Changsheng to perish from losing her host. This leaves only one solution. Precisely. I will be Changsheng's final host, and the tradition of passing down the contract will end with me.
Even the gods of old struggle to achieve true immortality. First you want to save others, then you want to save yourself. Now you even want to save me. You're getting greedy, Baiju.
But isn't wanting to have it all what makes us human? For a selfish moth like me, who's afraid of the flame yet yearns for the light, the only path forward is up towards the moon.
Huh. For once, Paimon just does not know what to say.
Dr. Baiju, Traveler, what are you still chatting about?
We also have coconut milk for Changsheng and Paimon.
Okay, fine. Let's go grab some food. Paimon has a bunch of burning questions, but they can wait till after we've eaten. I do envy Paimon sometimes. Eating her fill is enough to satisfy her body and mind.
True. And yet, although we call them simple pleasures, are such things as these not precisely why we mortals cling desperately to the life we have?
Over here! Let the magic begin! Leave it all to me. Windblade! Cue the spotlight! Someone needs assistance. Don't be scared. Ready, go!
Have a taste of this!
Zip on up.
The wrong test subject.
Over here. Be amazed! Zip on up! Stay put! Surprise!
Fury!
Zip on up!
Place my ankle.
Hey, go away! Don't be scared!
Tingles? Hunter. The hunter.
I must leave no stone. Be gone! Let the magic begin! Surprise! Zip on up! Windblade! Ha! Ha! Ja! Surprise! Cue the spotlight!
How's everything going with your thesis?
I should be able to publish it next month. A few days ago, I was worried that I'd have to stop my work on it. Thankfully that...
Well, Azar was one of your thesis advisors. Honestly, I was afraid that you might have gotten dragged down as well.
The newly appointed acting Grand Sage reviewed all of our projects and gave us permission to...
Acting Grand Sage?
Yeah, I heard that selecting new sages has been taking some time, so he's just filling in. But it's all thanks to him that our research results weren't jeopardized. Once my paper is published, I'm definitely giving myself a long vacation and getting some much-needed rest. Mondstadt sounds like a good idea.
They're really out of their minds, making I'll hate them the acting grands.
Take it easy, Professor. I'm puzzled as well. Just going by qualifications, you're one of our most preeminent scholars. I don't know why they picked a stripling like him.
Fool! Do you think I'm angry because I wasn't chosen for the position?
No! It's because I don't understand why they chose him. He was one of my students, but he rarely attended class. When I asked him about it, he retorted that self-study was better used. What brazen arrogance! Misery of miseries! For the academic...
Professor, don't get so worked up. I'll go get you some... Psst.
Want to hear a secret? I've heard the new acting Grand Sage is from Haravatat.
Really?
Someone named Alhaitham. Never met him myself, but he's a real hot topic right now. Lots of things being said about him. Hard to tell what's true and what isn't, though. There's also a Vahumana scholar who's been in the spotlight recently. They say that he's a likely pick to be one of the next sages.
Oh, is he teaching any courses? Maybe...
Wow. News of Alhaitham being the acting Grand Sage sure spread fast. Some people don't know who he is, though. Guess he's less... Some people are saying good things and others bad. Especially that old guy just now. He really doesn't like Alhaitham. Hey, are you okay? You don't look too good.
The Matra.
The Matra?
I'm Ilias. I have to talk to a Matra about something important.
In the state you're in? You shouldn't push. Why don't you tell us what happened and we'll pass on your message to a Matra?
No, I have to tell them myself.
Tandy.
The only ones I can trust. Sorry, can you lend me your arm?
Tandy.
This is an important matter. Failure is not an option.
Since you put it that way, fine, we'll take you to a Matra. We promised to take him to a Matra, but we don't know that many, do we? Oh, wait! Sino should be back at the Academia! Let's go find him!
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
The phrasing here.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
What is the best way to handle the phrasing here?
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
What is the best way to handle the phrasing here?
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Hey there! Excuse us, but if...
You two look familiar. Are you friends of Mahamatra Sino? But if you'd like, I can pass whatever message you might have on to him.
We ran into this guy by the gates, and he seems really eager to speak with the Matra. It sounds like something...
Oh? If you don't mind, what...
Siraj.
Siraj. That name sounds from...
Vahumana Re...
Yes, one of their most renowned, in fact. I hear he's at... There are rumors he'll become Vahumana's next sage. But please...
I want to report him. for conducting a dangerous experiment. He kidnapped me, tied me up, and took me to that horrible cave. I ran as fast as I could.
There's no rush. Please, what kind of experiments was he conducting?
I don't remember.
Huh? You...
All I remember is Siraj walking towards me, and then my head started... It's like a nightmare that I can't recall. I heard they conduct business.
Even if what you say is... But before that, I would like to administer the Matra lie detector test.
You think I'm lying?
Please don't take it the wrong way. This is just Sorry, but can you two wait out here a little?
Huh? I'll hate them.
Let me bring you up to speed. First things first, Ilyas passed the lie detector test. This indicates that what he said is highly credible. As such, we've decided to launch an investigation. Per protocol, this matter was reported to Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. After hearing about it, he left a message for Mahamatra Sino and then asked to join the investigation.
Huh. It's kind of weird for you to be working with the Matra. Is there a special reason?
You're overthinking things. My interest was piqued is all.
Really? I'm unsurprised you have this much free time. In that case, let's join in as well, shall we, Traveler?
It's already against protocol for Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham to participate. Oh, never mind. After all, you were the ones who brought Ilyas here. I'll allow you to accompany...
Don't you worry. Our lips are...
All right. In that case, Ilyas claimed that Siraj will be conducting some business with a Kasharawar researcher at the tavern. This is one of his few clear memories. It seems he stumbled upon this information while escaping. Incidentally, Siraj isn't at the academia right now. He applied for long-term off-site research 1 month ago. It's close to the time that Ilyas had given. So we've decided to head to the tavern and investigate any suspicious persons.
That's right. Arav, prepare to head out. You two, do as you will.
Oh, come on! We already said that we're...
We're here, Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. What's our next course of action?
Alright.
Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham.
Looks like you haven't read any memos. 3 clearly states that even a sage doesn't have the authority to interfere with the Matra's actions during an ongoing investigation. If your superior were here, he wouldn't be asking me what to do. Instead, he'd be telling me to stay out of the way.
You're right. Understood. Then please wait here as we lock down the perimeter and search for suspicious persons. Ilyas, please stay here. Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham, I'll have to trouble you with the protection of our primary...
Sure. Though I'd rather he just protect himself.
Tundi.
He's the same as ever. Casually ignoring people, just like he did back at Aro Village.
Yeah, and Tundi's being a
Answering
pain.
a simplistic question only enables the questioner. Besides, I need him to understand my position clearly. Arav has just as many doubts about my coming along as you do, but unlike you two, he's making this matter more complicated than it is, with his considerations like the acting Grand Sage is trying to seize the Matra's power. That question was obviously bait. The Matra were once under the influence of the sages, and so were often subject to these bureaucratic traps. The test was strictly unnecessary, though.
But
I hope that our
Scratchy,
exchange will assure him that
he's
I won't
also on my
interfere
bed.
with our work this time.
So I'm trying to deal with Missy and Tundi at the same time.
This is why I was against becoming the acting Grand Sage from the very first. Titles and rank inevitably make a lot of things more troublesome than usual.
Excuse me, Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. I've had a question on my mind, and I need to know the answer no matter what. Have we met before?
No.
I have no recollection of ever meeting you.
Yeah, I know. These two, so that's why I'm trying to keep them both
Probably wouldn't have had
entertained.
anything to do with someone of your caliber.
Then why did you ask?
Well, for some reason I felt a sense of familiarity when I met you for the first time.
Yeah, Granchie's in a very derby mood there, so
Really?
I don't think she'll do anything.
A misperception, perhaps. Or...
Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham, we've apprehended a suspect.
Siraj?
No, it's the Kasharawar researcher who has dealings with him. His name is Narendra.
Acting Sage Al-Haytham. Wait, can someone please explain what's going on? I admit that I did steal some... What have I gotten myself into? I know I let greed get the best of...
I would like to ask him a few questions.
Of course.
Do you know Siraj?
Yeah, that's the name of my buyer. He asked to make the transaction at the tavern, but...
What were the details of this transaction?
He's doing some kind of experiment that seems to require many power generators and electrical components that can only be found in our project. He contacted me in private and said that he'd pay a large sum of Mora if I was willing to put some aside for him, under the pretense of them being defective parts. We had originally agreed to meet at the tavern earlier today to do the trade. I sure didn't expect to get stood up. Or run into you all.
Perhaps Siraj was aware that Ilyas might leak information, so he intentionally didn't show up. Whatever the case, the good news is, regardless of what Siraj was planning, his progress will now be severely hindered by a lack of power generators and electrical components. Do you have any more questions for the suspect?
No. He's all yours. But I'd like to borrow Ilyas.
Oh, that's fine. We conducted a comprehensive lie detection exam, which showed that he has a genuine case of amnesia. We're not planning to pursue any further breakthroughs on that front. However, I am curious, what do you need him?
I've read some papers regarding amnesia, and I'd like to try restoring his memory.
I see. We'll be returning to the Academia then. I'll leave Ilyas in your care.
Follow me.
Siraj didn't show up at the tavern, and Narendra didn't give us any leads. Ugh, that means we're stuck. Al-Haytham, are you serious about seeing things through? Ayman's pretty surprised that you're this interested in the case.
I thought you would have guessed the reason by now.
Huh? Ayman has no clue.
Yes. We were classmates.
Oh, so that's why you asked to come along when Arav briefed you on the situation. So you're not here because you're interested in the case itself, but because...
You couldn't be further from the truth. But I wasn't expecting much from you to begin with. For the time being, all you need to know is that we were once classmates. I became the scribe afterwards while he continued his academic endeavors. He submitted a thesis 1 year ago, and the Grand Sage at the time asked for my opinion. I did not approve of it because it committed one of the 6 cardinal sins by touching upon human evolution. From violating matters regarding human evolution to attempting the forbidden and fearing none, the 6 cardinal sins are the origin of all evil in this world. They are also what the sages use as a reference when formulating or amending the rules of the Academia. My opinion was that Siraj's research was both overly naive and in violation of various core principles. The Grand Sage took some of my suggestions on board and ultimately decided to reject the application.
So that's why he's buying energy sources and electrical components.
He's most likely trying to circumvent the rules and conduct his experiment in secret.
That sounds super suspicious. Oh, we gotta stop him. Ilyas, can you try to remember things again? Maybe something new will pop up.
I'm sorry, but I've already tried many times.
It is possible for a person to subconsciously forget some of their memories as a defense mechanism against extreme stress. However, these memories aren't truly lost, but merely sealed away. They can be restored with the appropriate stimulus. Now, try to recall things you care about. They don't need to be related to this case.
Well, actually, I feel like I've forgotten more than just the memories of the time I was kidnapped and experimented on. The kind of person I am, the things I've done, I can remember some things, but I can't recall some others no matter how hard I try. But I do vaguely remember that there are 2 things that I have to do no matter what.
Do tell.
The first is to get my paycheck from the academia and give it to my younger sister in Gandharvaville. I'm not sure about the details, but it seems that I would send money to my younger sister every month to pay for family expenses.
And the second thing?
I can't remember.
Not unexpected. However, you're the only one who has seen Siraj and knows the exact location of his cave at present. As
Losing your memories must be really painful. But don't you...
Oh, thank you so much. This feeling, I have so few memories that I don't even have a clear idea of who... But amidst all that, it also feels like I've been set free somehow. Nevertheless, I have you all to thank for bringing me what clarity I do have right now. Now, I do remember that I worked part-time at a place in the academia called the Research Preparation Center. That's also where I got my monthly paycheck.
I see. In that case, let's go.
Oh, Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. I've sent this period's research expenses report to your office. Have you taken a look?
I did. Recent research expenses have decreased quite a bit compared to past figures.
Yes, though that is primarily because there are fewer scholars with research needs. But that can be a rather convoluted topic.
I believe you know this individual. His name is Ilyas.
Oh, yes, of course. Though, Ilyas, where have you been these past few days? That was our busy period, but then you disappeared without a...
I'm sorry, something unexpected came up. But I know I've caused trouble for everyone. Is there any...
The other researchers have more or less finished your share of the work. Do you remember Chandra? You were in charge of following up. He retracted his application a few days ago and canceled his off-site project. He's the 12th person to retract a research application this month. I'd like you to ask him why he did that. Chandra's probably having coffee at this hour, so you can find...
Understood. Then...
I'll pay you in full once you return. However, make sure you don't disappear without saying anything. Is this acceptable, Acting Grand...
I have no objections.
What can I do for you?
I heard that you canceled your research project.
Oh, that. It's really nothing special. I'm not the only one who canceled, right? I mean, people have had.
No motivation to conduct research?
Yeah. Say.
Oh, don't mind me.
Well, with the downfall of the sages not long ago, many of the projects that they led were put on hold while they were being investigated. With the situation being so volatile, people are picking up random things to do to kill time. No one wants to risk starting any new research until...
When you say how things will pan out, you actually mean what the new sages would have interest in.
Wow, talk about blunt. But that isn't the only reason for the lack of motivation to start new...
So what are the other reasons?
Well, because the Akasha terminal shut down. I'm sure you're all aware that we require all kinds of knowledge to perform any of the research we do. Back then, the Akasha would respond to any of our requests for the knowledge. It was beyond convenient. We didn't have to spend an extended amount of time studying.
I see.
You get it, right? After having had a taste of something so amazing, who can be bothered? There are only a handful of people at the academia who are starting new projects or performing research. Most people are like me, waiting for a recognized researcher to start a project. Although our names will be further down in the paper, we'll have a much easier time. We don't have to do most of the mental heavy lifting. All we have to do is focus on our assigned tasks.
Ilias? What's wrong?
My head. It hurts. I remember now. I remember what Siraj said to me as You will become Siraj number 36. Fuse yourself with a consciousness under my control. Think only in accordance with a set module. Like a worker bee in a bee.
Paimon doesn't get it. What?
It's what Siraj was researching and the topic of the thesis he had submitted. Collective consciousness and the path of evolution. Siraj believed that by achieving 3 objectives, he could create a collective consciousness in human society and drive humans toward their ultimate evolution. First, he would rank test subjects in descending order of ability, with number 1 serving as the Overmind. This Overmind would then divide tasks into numerous modules and delegate them to the collective's members, based on their assigned number and the task's importance. Lastly, this system must support the rapid exchange of information within the collective, or even better, allow its members to share their memories and emotions.
Paimon still doesn't get it. What's the point of all that?
Think of it as linking many minds together and tailoring a given mind's assigned work based on its compatibility. Eventually, everyone's minds will be consolidated into a new form of existence that is both an individual and an organization. Siraj believes this collective consciousness is superior to individual humans.
Whoa. Squishing a whole bunch of people together? Paimon thinks that sounds horrible.
It's just as Al-Haytham said. Siraj gave all the test subjects different numbers. Bigger numbers meant you had a lower rank, so your assigned tasks were less complex, such as being responsible for everyone's basic needs. Smaller numbers were ranked higher, so you'd be given more complex assignments like planning for the future. Siraj referred to me as number 36, and I think that was a low-ranking number. I also recall that Siraj said his plan was proceeding very quickly, and that the hive would soon be complete.
Oh no, then we gotta hurry! We have to stop him before it's complete!
I tried my best, but that's all I can remember. I still can't recall where the cave is. I'm really sorry.
Take your time. You'll eventually remember it all. However, something doesn't seem right. Some details don't add up.
What's off?
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number.
I'm not sure what Siraj's numbering system is based on. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go.
Please, wait. I heard you all talking about Siraj just now.
Are you looking for him?
Huh? Do you know something?
Well, Siraj is pretty popular as of late. I heard he's gained recognition from a lot of well-known researchers. So there are many who would give up everything to be a part of his research team. I'm nothing special though, so I doubt I'd get the opportunity. That said, I do know a researcher who received an invitation from Siraj but declined it. If you're interested, you can try to find her.
Step on up! Over here! Are you Janaki? We'd like to ask you...
Ilyas?
Do you know me?
Are you playing dumb?
No, I'm not. I actually have amnesia, so I've lost a lot of my memory.
And? Are you trying to say that I should forgive you just because you've forgotten what you've done? Or are you using the acting grand sage as backup to settle things with me?
That's enough. There seems to be a dispute between... I heard that Siraj once invited you to join his project.
So, what if it is? Siraj did extend an invitation, and I think it was about collective consciousness or something. Anyway, he said that I could be number 45. I refused, because I thought that rank was too low. No one wants to be placed at the bottom. Certainly not me.
Ilias is number 36, and Janaki was supposed to be number 45.
Tell me, did Siraj tell you how he assigned numbers?
Yeah. Remember how the sages took advantage of the Akasha and extracted Yana energy from our heads? They left a document that records the amount of Yana energy that the Akasha had extracted from each person. I don't know how Siraj got his hands on that document, but he used it as the basis for his numbering system.
I see. He believes that this data can be used to evaluate a person's computing power. Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their Jnana energy. At most, Jnana energy can only be seen as representing a portion of a person's abilities. Humans are complicated beings, so it is impossible to evaluate them using a single criterion.
See? I knew I couldn't have only been ranked.
What else do you know about Siraj?
That's it. He came to me. I refused. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here.
Please, wait. I still...
You really forgot?
I swear. I don't remember.
Paimon can vouch for him. The mantra also said that he truly lost his memory.
I see. You know what? I get angry just thinking about it. So I really don't have the patience to fill you in. All you need to know is that you got a lot of people in trouble back then, including me. That's all I have to say. Goodbye.
And she's gone. She doesn't seem to like you very much. Do you really not remember?
I really don't. But after she said that, I've had this heavy feeling in my chest. I guess I did something really horrible.
Do you want to remember?
Huh?
Even though you're a witness against Siraj in this case, no one can force you to remember if you don't want to. Even if you managed...
I'm not sure what to do, but I feel...
I can look up your file. Something that caused trouble for a lot of people in the past must be... Would you like me to look into it?
Yes, please.
All right. Then let's return to the House of Let's split up for now. We'll meet back here later and then...
Okay. Thank you all so...
Relax, Ilias.
That's true. I'll also try my best to
I'm holding you to that.
Stay put!
Okay. The important files from the...
What's wrong?
Nothing. Anyway, I found Ilias's file. Let's meet down...
What?
This file indicates that you were once commended by the Academia for your courage and sense of justice.
Huh?
Yes. Your instructor was engaging in academic fraud, and you were the one who reported him. Your report was found to be true after a series of investigations, and your instructor was brought to justice by the Matra. This incident caused quite the commotion, and the Academia sent you a commendation. What is it? Or any
No, it's just... my head feels like it... Did I seriously do...
Let's put this matter aside for now.
I'm sorry. It should have been something good to hear, but...
Take it slow. Rick, just do what you think it...
Thank you.
Let's head to Gandharvaville and deliver it.
We should be close. Let me think. It should be this way.
Ilias, what are you doing back here?
Dad, it's nothing.
You sure everything's okay? Did they bully you again? Ilias!
I'm fine. Just a minor headache.
Back then, I told you not to be a hero. Look how things turned out. I can't imagine how things are going for you at the Academia. We've even been receiving threat letters.
You don't have to force yourself to stay at the Academia.
I'm all right. I just need a little rest.
Ilias doesn't seem like he wants them to know that he has amnesia.
Hey! That's enough, you two. Ilias isn't feeling well. You can keep nagging him once we get... Ilias, let's find somewhere to talk. So...
It's much better now. Oh, here.
Same old, same old. Don't mind their nagging. It's just that after hearing a lot of bad rumors about you and seeing all the threatening letters...
Conform.
Yeah. You don't remember, Ilias? What's wrong?
Ah, I see.
You're acting a little weird. I don't care if you're a hero or not.
Your understanding is a great comfort to him.
Is it? That's good.
More so these two. My name is Alhaithel, and this is the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, that rings a bell. At any rate, I feel more at ease knowing that my brother has friends. Would you like to join us for dinner? I just happened to buy some extra food.
Sorry, but I still have things I need to take care of.
Well, that's a shame. Okay.
Don't worry. I won't do anything to make...
You remember now?
Yes, I do. Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person.
Is that your way of conveying gratitude?
Oh, my apologies. But I meant every word. I said that there was a sense of familiarity, but what I really meant was a sense of loathing.
Loathing?
Yeah, but having spent some time with you, I realized that you're not strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
My strength is that I don't care about what others think. If you could also develop this quality, then you won't be as bothered by complicated social relationships.
It'd be great if I could think like you. But first things first. I remember where Siraj's cave is now.
Really? Paimon remembers that you said there are 2 things that you had to do. We've only checked off 1, right? What about the other one? Are we not gonna do that first?
There are more important things at hand. We have to stop Siraj before he completes his collective consciousness, or it'll be too late.
You're right. Let's head out.
For the next interview, I think I'll start with these questions.
Okie dokie. Mwah. You doing okay though? That's good.
This is the place.
It's so well hidden. But there's nothing...
Okay. No, it's gonna make me use electro. No.
Here, let me help you.
God.
Time for afternoon tea. I can't wait any longer!
No, I have to bring up the sushi lady. Come on, closer. No. You know, Grouch. Where you going? You're leaving me, baby.
Weird. It's bigger on the inside. Ilyas, do you remember this place? Did he get separated from us?
There's no need for that.
It's okay, Ilyas. You've done more than enough for me already.
I'm just fine.
I don't understand. Everyone knows that Johnny is stealing your research. Why is no one... He shamelessly used your thesis to send in a project application. And whenever the
Do you know how many people are working on that project? If Johnny was kicked out because...
But he's obviously... He throws you the hardest work. And after you're done pulling all... That's not right!
A lot of people warned me to not say anything. It's okay.
Half a year of your time and effort. Countless all-nighters. He's treating people like cattle.
Enough. It's fine. I just need to suck it up and get it done.
What's the matter? Huh? You can read mine?
Of course, I was also...
Connecting.
It's clear that the collective consciousness project is all... Not entirely.
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
closer.
Here you are.
It's completely different from what Ilyas said. This place looks like it's been done for a while.
Contributing to the collective by only thinking to your strengths. How easy.
Oh, Hatham. Just thinking of that name fills me with hatred. We must get rid of him.
An entire year's worth of work down the drain. And
you could have played hero any time. So why couldn't you have waited until the project was complete?
I don't understand what you guys are saying.
It's a everyone has been working hard.
in any case, none of this affects you now or future.
I'm sorry.
There's no need for an apology. It's not like I'll accept it anyway.
Hey, you're blinking out again.
Don't jump to conclusions just yet.
Just in case, why don't we take both keys with us?
Well, Alias, this is all very strange. Well, to pass this, maybe you should try to improve your relationship with...
I understand.
You seem troubled. Who are you? Where are my men? Siraj. The world hates people who don't... After you reported Johnny for academic fraud. However, how about it?
What did you see?
I can't believe... No!
You've come.
I intentionally slowed my integration into the collective consciousness because I wanted to see you one last time as Ilya. And I wanted to apologize to you as him. It was only at Gandharva to throw off the Matra and bring Alhaitham to the Hive. That...
You were already Siraj number 36? But
Yes, I truly did forget many things during that time, even my identity. However, it's not that I got scared and forgot. It's difficult to fool Alhaitham, so I had to create the perfect...
And the best guise is when you believe your own lie.
Correct. I only told you that the hive was incomplete because I had deleted my memory. It was finished a long time ago. Before I left, I was already living as number 36. Only here can I be truly... That's all I wanted to say. After I entered this room, my consciousness...
Is this your decision?
yeah, the person we know is Ilyas, not Siraj number 36. The outside world is painful sometimes, but Paimon doesn't think that's a reason to run away.
Do you need more time to
Is Siraj.
So you're that Giga Jerk!
Giga Jerk? Huh, how bold of you. Have I done something to offend you? I modified Akasha terminals to allow users to share memories and emotions. Then, I recruited researchers, I assigned numbers to everyone, and divided the experiment's tasks amongst them. Here, people can live easily and happily without needing to exercise complex mental thought.
You're just trying to justify yourself!
Then I ask you, what's the difference between here, there are researchers at the academia who engage in dangerous research in extreme environments while others become idle and listless. People are so obsessed with collective will that even those on the fringes will attempt to fit in after suffering setbacks. Isn't that right, Ilyas? There's no need to deny this, as it is fact. And the terminus of conformity is a collective consciousness through which even an ordinary bee colony can become a powerful swarm. Replace the bees with humans. Welcome to the hive, Alhaitham. You once arrogantly denied the merits of this project before the Grand Sage. A few simple words from you, and my research was consigned to nothingness. Of course, I'm well aware that you don't care about any of this. But I didn't give up. I made my thesis.
When we arrived, I noticed many empty rooms in the hut.
Oh, you noticed that? Then can you guess where? The answer is the academia. They're executing another phase of... The collective consciousness links all of us into a single mind, showcasing our... Everything has been proceeding smoothly. You are our biggest... The project will snowball until ultimately...
We won't let you do this!
What can you achieve with mere words? You weren't even able to return to the hive, number 36.
Yes.
Wait! Don't go back! And you aren't an outcast!
That's easy for you to say, given that you're travelers. Will you two continue to stay at the academia? When you leave, return, number 36. You know as well as...
Ilyas? Why?
You two are just as arrogant as Alhaith. You think that everyone should be like you and live according to their own truths. I allowed number 36 to leave the hive without his memories only because I knew he would eventually... Alhaitham?
I made those words quite clear a year ago. The mod... It can't be helped. If you were clever enough to...
What?
What's happening?
The collective needs motivation to execute its plans, just as machinery requires energy to... That's why you, as the Overmind, synchronized your hatred of me into the collective, prompting them to create and execute a plan to eliminate me. However, when Ilyas returned to the collective, his memories and emotions were shared with the rest of its members. This includes his perception of me.
Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
This contradicts the hatred you had provided them, And these two differing emotions will give rise to new conflict.
So that's it. Wait, so you knew that Ilias would return to the hive? And then you pretended to keep him around just to fool Sir. Wouldn't expect any less from you all, Hatham. Once the collective consciousness bugs out, we'll take that opportunity to... wait. It's back to normal.
All Hatham, I told you. You're too arrogant. Ilias's return had indeed introduced abnormal emotions into the hive, but such a meager drop cannot... Your struggle has been in vain.
So many monsters, and...
I also integrated monsters into the collective. Though, despite their lack of... Now then, drown and...
Hey,
I've already sent... You two just need to brace yourselves for the nuisance.
well, alright. Stay put. You're toast! I'm the right man.
Surrender and I'll be gentle. You're in for a little shock. Yep. I'll hate them. Isn't that bad of a person?
But it has to be done. He must be eliminated so that we can evolve.
Here you are.
You see? That is the will of the collective. Even with the hatred gone, they continue their...
Don't be scared! Windblade, be gone! Boba, get them!
He won't hold out for much longer.
He's a lot tougher than we imagined.
Something's gone wrong here, Kadena. The monster.
Defract!
Flicker. What's going on? What's with this sudden influx of information? Silence! As the Overmind, I command you!
Let's spark things up a little. Come a little closer. Blitz.
Prepare to be blown away! Nice and spicy!
Flicker.
You, Blade! You're...
The process of elimination.
How is that possible? Why hasn't it been resolved yet?
Judgment?
The will of the collective cannot be wrong. The Overmind must have made an error in his judgment.
But Siraj is the most intelligent among us. He is number one. His judgment is the optimal one.
Is that true?
Scatter!
Calm down. Don't you have an easy way to figure this out? You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number. Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
What you said to Ilias has now become a memory shared by all members of the Hive. I see it now! You've channeled and amplified their selfish desires! You're trying to destroy my Hive from the inside out!
Human minds are not infinitely pliable, and your Hive has stretched many of them to their limit. Once your authority as Overmind starts to wane, it won't be long before your subjects snap back. Is it worth living here like a machine? Being a tool for the rest of my life? As soon as one person begins to have these thoughts, selfishness, doubt, and fear will propagate, thanks to the web of consciousness that you built. At this stage, your so-called Hive has already fallen.
It's not over yet. I am the Overmind! There has to be a way!
It's too late. Once the desires of the Hive accumulate, beyond a certain threshold, they will kill their king.
You wouldn't have suffered such a disgraceful defeat if I was the Overmind.
My number shouldn't be so far down the list! Siraj is alive!
This isn't what we agreed to!
I should be the one in your position!
Shut down? What happened just now?
Members of a collective consciousness are more likely to reach a consensus because of their shared memories and emotions. For example, Ilias did have differing perceptions, but he ultimately followed the collective. However, this system is far from perfect. Based on this logic, the collective consciousness will generate. The disturbance that Ilias caused wasn't for naught. It made the collective question the Overmind.
Setbacks in the plan further amplify doubt, which diminishes the Overmind's influence. This inevitably causes the collective to
apprehension, disappointment, panic, avarice. These negative emotions can be very... But in the Hive, where there are no secrets, negativity can spread like a tidal wave. A few words were enough. Believe in the power of words.
You were already thinking of a way to destroy the collective consciousness. You knew that Ilias was the bait all along?
I knew it from the moment I saw him. Moreover, I never looked down on you. My opinion of you has always been objective. You have a naive view towards the concepts of collective consciousness and human evolution, but you are intelligent and disciplined. You would never let a test subject escape. Mistakes like that are beneath you, and you also won't leave any mistake without a resolution.
I never thought I'd hear those words come from you. I know very well that you've never viewed me as an equal. When you were with us, you always had it. Distant. You don't need to hide it. I know it better than anyone else.
Your perspective is entirely born from your habitual way of looking at things. From your perspective, you probably think I'm like you. Someone who doesn't fit in. However, I've never placed myself on a pedestal. I just want to distance myself from meaningless noise and look at everything objectively. On the other hand, you have failed to come to terms with who you truly are. You care too much about winning and how others perceive.
You mean to say that
Is that not so? You view people as a simple, mediocre collective, while you regard me as one of your kind.
Regardless, I have lost. You can take me back to the academia.
You will stand trial, yes. But arresting people isn't in my job description. I'm just an ordinary staff member. I believe it is the General Mahamatra's duty to escort you away.
Sino? What are you doing here?
I followed the symbols. Looks like things have already been settled.
I left a similar picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Wait, what do you mean you left? Oh, Paimon remembers! When Paimon first saw you, Arab said that you had left a letter for Sino. So you really did know that something was up with Ilias from the start!
It'd be best if you didn't spout nonsense. I never employed any mode of trickery on you. By the way, I came across some information at the Academia a few days ago. If you practice the method discussed therein, your vision may improve.
Seriously? By the way, Sino, Paimon heard that Siraj sent more people to the Academia. We can't let those jerks get away!
Don't worry. The Matra have started screening suspicious persons. And we've already arrested many of Siraj's. This was likely one factor that caused the Hive's consciousness to waver. Everything went
good. Seems like the interesting part is already over. See you.
And off he goes.
Oh no. I was involved in all these plans to get rid of the acting Grand Sage? What came over me? How could I do something like this?
We were accomplices
I'm alright,
without
baby.
knowing it. But I'm afraid that Alhaitham might question whether he's the scribe or the...
We can discuss the future later. I didn't feel anything towards Alhaitham at first, since he wasn't well. Siraj made us hate Alhaitham. From how things look,
I guess we're getting what we deserve. Could you help us apologize to Alhaitham?
Sure. Paimon will help you tell Alhaitham. But...
It's okay.
It's time to go.
Let's go.
Are you okay?
So... were they... We can ask Alhaitham about...
Looks like I can't exist as Siraj number 36. Yet, my life as Ilias goes on. When I was at Gandharvaville, I thought about whether I should just come forward with the truth.
Yeah, you sound sleepy.
But I didn't have the courage then. So in the end, I lost my sense of justice. But I also wasn't able to conform.
Ilias?
Don't be sad. I'm the one who deceived you. However, I didn't come out of this completely empty-handed. I realized that the collective I was always trying to fit into wasn't as powerful as I had imagined.
No, I don't
Understanding that gave me courage somehow. Perhaps one day I could be just like Alhaitham.
You can do it. Paimon believes in you.
Thanks. Well, I should get going. Can you keep this a secret from my parents and my sister? Also, please apologize to Alhaitham for me.
All the test subjects have been taken away. I'll have my subordinates seal the place, retrieve all documentation, and destroy. Are you too hurt?
Paimon's fine. Just a little tired.
Get some rest. Alhaitham is probably waiting. Watch out for any of Siraj's...
Okay, let's go meet up with Alhaitham.
The matter's settled. I actually thought it would have been settled sooner. Judging by your faces, it seems like you two still have some questions. I respect your curiosity, but I'm off the...
Hey! We're not your
You couldn't tell that was an
What? Are you kidding? You're not leaving today until you explain what happened back at...
See ya.
Hold it right there!
Are you done? Your behavior is reminding me of some
Stop changing the subject!
It's too much of a hassle to explain everything from the top. You'll know when we get there.
Boop.
Is this your home?
Yes.
What's with you all of a sudden? Being up.
Ooh, cafe.
Ah, you're back. Quick, come help me see if this painting's all straightened. Huh?
Stop making a fuss. They're on.
You're not from the academia, are you?
I'm unsure she's seen you before. You're the person.
Wait, what? How do you know me? Oh no, do people...
What? You're embarrassed only now of all time?
Oh, you guys are roommates!
Yes we are, but keep that to yourselves. Please, don't...
I keep a few books on collectives and the subconscious here at home. I'll get them.
Hey! You're leaving just like that? Sorry, I know we've only just met, but I have to ask. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be actors that Alhaitham hired to pretend to be his friends, would you?
What?
Guess not. I've never seen him invite friends home before, so please excuse my surprise. You guys get it, right? You know, with his temperament and stuff.
But aren't you friends with him?
I wouldn't say friends exact. Okay, well, we used to.
Huh?
Don't worry about it. My name is Kaveh. I'm sorry to have met you under these circumstances. Anyway, please don't say anything about me living here.
You seem like you got a lot going on. So maybe Samora will make Paimon shut up.
Are you serious? How could you...
What? That was a normal response. You exposed your own weakness.
Still, why do you have to treat me like he does?
Judging by the deafening din coming from the living room, you all must be getting along.
Entertain your own friends, why don't you?
I'll leave the books here.
Paimon's dizzy from reading. This is way too complicated. Why don't we just... Paimon wants to know... Oh, how did you know...
A year ago, Siraj presented his thesis to the Grand Sage, who offhandedly asked for my opinion. I actually responded with 2 lines of reasoning. The first, as I've already said, was that his research was on human evolution, a subject prohibited by the academia. The second was that I thought the direction of his research was too extreme, but his approach too conservative.
Wait, that's too conservative? He built such a large lab, gathered all...
One way to stabilize a collective consciousness is to remove the test subject's humanity altogether. The optimal solution to achieve collective consciousness is to focus solely on the overmind and treat the other test subjects as tools.
That's way too dangerous. You're not...
I'm merely stating the facts. If Siraj had done that, it's impossible for any species to evolve overnight. and humans without their humanity cannot be called humans. That's why the academia prohibited research into human evolution. Most research of this kind tends to...
Paimon kids?
Ha! That's rich coming from you. If humans aren't humans without their humanity, then you'll probably evolve into some other species in another decade, I wait.
What about you? Are you going to devolve into a fungus?
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy. Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys?
Sort of. We encountered a strange researcher that had...
Are you all okay? Huh. So that's how things went. Such is life. If only he'd known, Alhaitham could have stayed indoors today, and the whole thing could have been avoided, right? Plus, he could have helped me with the housework for once. See those books? They've been sitting there waiting for someone to sort through them for an age.
Can you feel the awkwardness in the air? I hope you're aware of your lack of conversational skills.
Hey,
oh, so
might
the
be
pot's calling the kettle
soon.
black, is he? Well, having said all that, are you okay?
I'm doing quite well. Much better than that painting you're trying to hang on the wall.
You don't understand anything. Stop criticizing my taste in decoration.
Paimon can't tell which of them is more problematic. Let's just get this over with.
You whisper very loudly.
Oh! Yeah! Paimon's been told that.
Do you have any more questions?
Let Paimon think. Oh, by the...
I bear them no ill will. More accurately, I don't really care about what they think of me. To some extent, they were also fooled by Siraj. The Matra will take this into...
Ilias also said that he wanted to tell us the truth at Gandharvaville, but he didn't have the courage. He apologized.
It doesn't matter. I never considered asking him to come forward. Judging from his experiences, he's more courageous than the average person. I'm going for dinner in 10 minutes.
Paimon doesn't have any more questions. How about... Oh, you only started investigating with the Matra at the Academia because you... But after meeting Siraj, it didn't seem like you were...
I had no interest in him personally, but I now understand the reason. Correct. The fact that Siraj's project attracted so much interest despite not being approved speaks to the lack of research projects as of late. As the acting Grand Sage, I'll have to figure something out. In addition, what happened to Ilias is worth our attention. Reporting academic fraud was the right thing to do. He didn't...
Paimon understands now.
I think minimum viable seriousness is a more apt...
Wait, your
Yes. I don't think Siraj knew about that. What he'd do then wouldn't have been...
What?
I'm not suited to be a sage, nor do I want to be. If I serve as acting Grand Sage for too long, it's important to keep your priorities straight. Well...
Oh, now that you say that, Paimon's kind...
See ya.
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell.
He isn't someone who would leave in a...
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the Academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the Academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted to...
And I suppose they'd let
Again, that's my...
But my salary will...
Wait, what? How come?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his client.
You... I took time out of my day to clean the living...
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going...
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine!
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features?
Artistry,
So I'll have to bring you a...
Of course!
But why would I do that? It would just be...
Can't you just be nice and...
Pretending that you're not in...
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything, right?
There's no need to hide it.
What? No, it can't be.
Maybe you're... If you ever...
Why do so many people make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepti? There's Adepti everywhere, isn't there? Oh, what's happening over there?
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Why do so many people make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepti? There's...
Wish me luck. Protect us. Go, Barbara, go! Windblade! I'm the bride pan! Try not to enjoy this too much.
Prepare to be blown away!
Let the show begin.
Nice and spicy!
Let's dance.
You're in for a little shock.
Windblade!
Come a little closer.
I wonder when I'll be as tall.
Let's spark things up a little. Blitz.
Boba, get them! Help! Prepare to be blown away! Windblade! Nice and spicy!
You're in for a little shock. been a naughty boy.
Out of the frying pan, into the...
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Gone! Ready, steady, go! Eat this! Nice and spicy! Windblade! Boba, get them!
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
Prepare to be blown away! Let the show begin.
My mind is completely blank.
What else did we put on our shopping list? Oh, what a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani anyway. We can still add it to the list.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Wasn't expecting to see you here.
Hello there. Oh, it's been...
Ah, so you two are still hanging out together. Dia, didn't you say last time that you were gonna head back to the desert?
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard. Not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends. The Halmayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up.
I told Dia to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago. My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dia wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. They're always so welcoming. Anyway, the job is already taken care of. so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dia. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry, though. There'll always be next time.
What? She said they'll treat you to the best dishes! I can't believe you can still refuse that!
But wait. Didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today, when you leave? There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
Oh, come on. Not this again. That's also what you said last time and the time before that.
I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time, and I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for you.
All right, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I want anything is off about you lately. Ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, you've been acting anxious and even paranoid. Have you been delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble?
Nah, are you kidding? You're worrying too much.
Would you swear on that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. I wouldn't pry any further if you're willing to swear on what you just said. But if something really is bothering you, then...
Oh, looks like Junior's out with...
You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you. I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a completely different set of rules.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends, and I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you.
My lady... You're not gonna stop until you drag it out of me, are ya? Alright, I'll share what I know. Let's go somewhere else. Okay, let's talk here. Just try not to draw any extra attention. As you may already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some mora. My brigade is called the Blazing Beasts. We're not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave. However, not all Eremite brigades are like mine. Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of mora. The most notorious is a faction known as Deshret's Relic.
Deshret's Relics? Judging from the name, they must really look up to...
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relic's banner.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to sell us the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Yeah, they weren't friendly at all.
Deshret's Relics is composed of many smaller brigades like Ain al-Akmar. The Relic's headquarters issues orders to all brigades under his control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade that's stirring up trouble now is none other than Dakan al-Akmar.
Dakan?
I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name. I found it insufferable for years. Anyway, the real issue is that Dakan al-Akmar is led by my father, Kusela.
Say what now?
I think I'm starting to understand your anxiety now. But what did they do?
I won't go into details, my lady, but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Hundreds?
Yep. The scenes tend to be quite gruesome, too. They strip the victims of all their valuables before murdering them. Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens...
That's beyond terrible. They won't even...
I don't know how Deshret's Relic sees it. All I do know is that Dakan al-Akmar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years. If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru village could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven him to do...
Yeah. How can your father do such terrible things?
I don't know. people change. He's always been pretty pathetic. But at least in the past, there were still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him? He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of his time drinking and chasing after women. Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night.
Sounds like a nightmare.
What about your mother? Did she...
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother. It's all right, my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person. He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was. And in any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem is that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats, he seemed to think those stories were the best things ever, though. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play. Even the toys he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy sword. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
What an interesting guy.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish. That was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him. Until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them. No one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken down. Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know?
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating them due to any bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me. Yeah, I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
I see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is, but every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in...
Well, she's super tough, so if she went into the desert with you, then Paimon bets the problem would be solved in...
I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took... I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady. All right, then let's get moving. Our first stop will be...
Hey, Dia, you're back. Are these two friends of yours? Likewise.
There's no need to be so formal with us. But anyway, since we've got newcomers, let me fill you in on what Dakan al-Ahmar. They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. It sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profit is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
That's terrible!
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora. A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange. Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait, a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics. If their only goal was Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as Dakan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
Sounds mighty strange to me too. Harun, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Khan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
What he said. Besides, Dia, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences.
Yeah. And while they went to talk with Dakan al-Ahmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Ribat. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from her. Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon?
Oh, you're also planning to tag along?
Of course! Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever she goes, Paimon will follow.
Oh, in that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dia.
Don't underestimate Paimon!
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the traveler here. Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearance.
Oh, one other thing, Dia. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule? We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Mane. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry, and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment, though. You're our brigade's main selling point, after all. Now, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows. The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that, and you weren't even gonna tell me?
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the...
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me...
Are they?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our mind. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight. But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it. That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homiyanis. Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before...
Yeah, you hear her, Holloff? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to...
Will do.
So nice. Let's go have a walk around the harbor. I'll bring my seasonings. We can do this.
A new punching today.
Nice and spicy. Be gone.
Try to keep up. Take that.
Yeah. Yeah. Windblade. Don't be scared. Gooba, get them. I'll protect us.
Need. That's close enough.
Prepare to be blown away. Nice and spicy. You blade, you're up. I'm getting sick of this game. Let the show begin. Be gone. Windblade. Stay put. La 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 la. Go get it, Uruguay! Don't be scared! Yeah!
Now you're testing my patience.
Stay put!
Gotcha.
Windblade!
Will, you are not welcome here.
Nice and spicy! Don't be scared! You're toast! I'll protect us. Be gone! Pain, pain, go away! I'm the frying pan, it's
Where do you think you're?
Windblade! Stay put! Nice and spicy!
Is that all you've got?
Come on! We can do it!
Testing my patience.
Don't be scared! Ready, go! I'm getting sick of this game. Don't let the white...
Pulverize! A new punching.
Windblade!
Let's go gather some samples.
Yeah.
Keep up. Can't see?
I'm so sleepy.
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time. It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
No need to worry. She knows her way around a fight.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, here they come. Let's not give them a chance to react.
That's close enough. Stay put.
Transfixed.
My guiding stars.
I'll be back. You won this one.
Let's get it on! Hi!
I'll be back. You're the Flame Bane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge.
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your rep. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes? You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much you're
Whoa!
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way. 2 seconds!
I'll save you the trouble.
Huh? Are you crazy? He tried to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies. I definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too...
But why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. I'm really sorry.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it.
Let me take a look. If this... Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti. All familiar names. Dakana Lakmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food. This caravan is just one link in their logistics. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakana Lakmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the...
No?
Yeah. Every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered. Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rain... Huh?
What's wrong?
Shahzaman Homayani?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family? Could it just be another...
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shahzaman Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here? I'm sorry. You're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet. But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakana Lakmar.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakana Lakmar?
That's a possibility, but if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shahzaman as their person of contact? They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Ribat or Port Ormos. Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
But why would he do something like...
I honestly have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed it. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past, but that's still just a speculation. I don't think the Master would stoop so low to make Mora. You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to... I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the homie. Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her. If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper...
Dia, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting...
I've considered that possibility. But even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built... She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit. we're back, my lady.
I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then.
Actually, we are still investigating. It's just that
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that. Yeah.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all. Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to...
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that.
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet. On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, "Dunyarzad, we're back!" So tell me, what happened?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean my father? Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can. My father has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story, and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same?
Thank you for sharing all this information. Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while. In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30.
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of Mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question.
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You think none of the...
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many. If my father had always been in contact with Dakan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dia into our house.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dia to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
Sorry we put all of this on you so suddenly, Dunyarzad.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him.
But is that really the right thing? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to it. However, if we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homayani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Dia.
It's alright, Dia. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey! It's still too early to give up hope! What was that thing about friendship again? Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself! Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts!
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed. In which case, my lady...
Sure thing.
Usual plan?
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to her is her travel companion, Paimon.
Ah, yes. My daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person. But we may skip all the pleasantries for now.
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention.
Gonna finish
There's something
this
on
and call it
record
here
that we're all
for
pretty
now.
curious about.
So, that's what you found? Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, dear, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes, I understand perfectly why you came to see me. And I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself, and if you must
I've made it this far in life without a single... I have my own ideal. I came here today.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story. Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyazad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekan al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me
Yeah,
that the
I'm
attackers
fine.
were Eremite
I'm just gonna get
mercenaries,
lunch
just
in
like
a minute,
themselves.
so I'm stopping stream in a minute.
Shocked. Kusela was grinning
I'm
and walked
hungry.
over to play with baby Dunyazad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time, and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't... The man I knew to be strong.
So, what happened to him?
He then suddenly... At the time. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in? I was completely lost at first. Until he...
So he was the one...
Indeed. He didn't say... He was already beyond redemption. If Dia could...
And that's why you...
Yes. And that's also why I tried to push... Kusela saved my...
He was always like...
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dia's fees. I refused to take... And eventually I just... The letter contained a request.
Wait!
That's right. Now, when I started... But by then, he was no longer receptive to my... That thought... After some I am. In the end...
If you can, please tell. None of the things he's doing right. If all he wants to do is...
Oh no. Dia, please don't...
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions. Another way? But I get...
I'll do my best to help. I don't know Kusela. However, he's responsible. I've heard.
Understood.
I'll stay and be with my father here. My father hasn't... I feel like...
Yes. It's time to fix...